Hey everybody, welcome back to Mildcore Gaming and our playthrough of... Sorry, stand by, I've got some echoing going on here. Okay, got that figured out. Sorry about that. That was some silliness. Okay, here we go. Yes, our playthrough of Deus Ex Human Revolution. I am Yimmer. I am bad at video games. I make mistakes so you don't have to. If that's what you're into, please like, subscribe, follow, share, all those fun things. We put out new videos every day. And we have arrived back at Seraph Industries after our technically successful mission. The civilians, were not saved, but I wanted to. Apparently, I looked it up. There were several ways. It's like there was a vent that apparently I just couldn't find the other entrance to it, but also you can walk in and you have a certain amount of time to enter the code or hack it, or you can actually shoot the tank and it prevents it from going off. So, oopsie. Yeah, we're gonna continue on from there. I've been messing around with the settings. Hopefully, everything is clear and okay. So we need to go to the office. What? Ooh, let's sneak around in here. Oh. What? Oh. What the? What are we doing here? Is this a secret area? Credit shop? Hold on. Where the fuck are you, B-Dog? Brandy needs that no pause. It ain't like aspirin. People can't die if they hold off taking aspirin. You got 15 minutes more to meet me behind the gas station. Then I'm going somewhere for help. Don't let me down, dude, please. Okay. Okay, this is a little secret area here. Anything on this? Oh, we can't get off there anyways. Okay. Can I go this way? Oh. So... Oh, up here. Hello.
Can someone tell me how the purists were even able to break into the plant? We're supposed to have state-of-the-art security measures here.
I don't know. I blame Pritchard. Just because it's easy to do. Hold on. I want to mess about.
No way linked to Humanity Front. My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally deplore the methods used by these hostage takers. Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened here tonight.
Oh, I can turn it off and on. Okay, I'm looking for reading materials as well. Because they actually do a pretty good job of filling in some gaps. Hey, you.
Jensen, you were there, at the plant. What happened? How did that monster get away from you?
Oh, well, it was complicated and I kind of let him go. Beer? You can drink beer at this place? Hold on. What do you got here? Nashaya returns in triumph. Nashaya Akim, the fully augmented Nigerian pop star, swept the Planet Music Awards tonight in Los Angeles, winning in 6 categories. Her latest album, Yoruba, about her struggles with discrimination, poverty, and more recently, augmentation, has captured the hearts of fans worldwide. Afterward, Akim spoke about the difficulties of living with enhancements. As a woman of color, living with augmentations is a challenge. You become a stranger in every culture, and neoprosine is so expensive. Thank God I'm blessed enough to be able to afford it. It's a struggle, but it has enabled me to continue doing what I love, performing.
Well, I'm not surprised. You've heard what Taggart's been saying.
Critically injured during a terrorist attack in Lagos in 2025, Akim appeared at the PMAs for the first time in 2 years.
Okay.
Anti-Aug Taggart coming to Mullins Convention Center. Perhaps surprisingly, in a city that has historically supported augmentation, Humanity Front founder Bill Taggart's upcoming appearance at the Mullins Convention Center is nearly sold out. This development may reflect the growing wave of support for anti-enhancement groups across the nation. Okay. Oh, this is we could have come in this way. All right. What do you got to say?
Adam, I heard you were back, but I just didn't believe it. Gosh, you look good.
Why, thank you.
Hey, Jensen, heard about what happened in Milwaukee Junction tonight. Is it true they were really after the typhoon?
Yeah, I think so.
Talk's all over the office, Mr. J. You really took care of those Purity First assholes. Wish I could have been there to see it.
Okay. Let's see here. So security rating 2. I can't hack those. Staff elevator. Are they all 2? Oh, I think they are. Damn it. Tech lab. Hey, Pritchard.
Well, well. If it isn't Attila the Hun, fresh from the killing fields. If this is about the typhoon, I'll get to it in a minute.
Now, Pritchard. I didn't risk my neck to have you lose it in a pile of CPUs and scuzzy adapters.
Well, look at you, using the big words. Don't think just because you hacked through the plant security system so fast that you're an expert on everything computer. There's a reason I can't examine the typhoon yet.
Do tell.
For your information, I am running a diagnostic sweep on our network and router security to find out how Sanders' hacker got a hold of our codes.
I'd have thought the first question to ask is, whose codes were they? Unless you already know.
Stick to kicking down doors and shooting people, Jensen, and stop trying to do my job. I guarantee you we'll get along better that way.
Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I get his terminal. Nope. Oh. Take his stuff though. Let's see. The nature of neuroplasticity. From a lecture by Hugh Darrow given at the Bern Institute of Medicine 2013. The term neuroplasticity literally means the flexibility of the brain to reorganize itself based on the result of experience. 2 decades ago, the consensus among cognitive neuroscientists like yourselves was that the lower brain and neurocortical areas were unable to be changed after development, whereas structures such as memory could be actively altered in areas related to formation of recall. In a series of cleverly designed experiments, Michael Menzich proved that somatosensory and auditory sensations, touch and hearing, respectively, can, in fact, be modified through practice. This process of long-term potentiation was further explored in a series of studies in the mid-90s at Southern Illinois University, studies which clearly showed how memories could be enhanced by manipulating neuroplasticity. Indeed, with the precise timing available to us in today's computers, we can clearly see that enhancement in learning can be applied for areas of the motor cortex, auditory cortex, somatosensory cortex, and hippocampus. Manipulation of neuroplasticity makes it clear that we, as a species, have been blessed with a brain that has an unparalleled flexibility to incorporate their neuroprosthetic augmentations. Okay. Interesting. All right. Where to now? That way. What do you got to say?
Hey, do you know if David is going to step it up security-wise around here?
I should hope so.
Jensen, is it true Sanders acted surprised when he heard about the hacker?
Wow. Everybody knows everything here. Ooh. Oh, this is a pilot. Her security rating is 4. 3. Okay. Oh, this is where I came out of. That's the elevator. Hold on, what's upstairs? I want to loot everything. Hey guys. Hey boys, how's it going? Gentlemen?
Oh, did you hear yet? There was a demonstration at the limb clinic. Anti-augmenters, mostly peaceful though.
Good. Don't have to kill anybody then. What's that? 2.
We don't know that for sure.
And if they hadn't been considering
Is 2. Okay, I gotta get my rating up to 2. Drinking on the job? Good man.
Listen, Jensen. 2 attacks in 6 months? I'm starting to get nervous here. This keeps up, we're all gonna be out of a job.
Yep, just beers laying around everywhere. 3. Oh yeah, I got in trouble for going in there. This one. Oh, hey. Hi, who are you?
Finally, someone who can get things done. Welcome back, Adam.
Okay. Yeah, nothing. Who are you? Michelle, or Heather Stitchner and Michelle Critcher. 2.
What do you mean?
Elevator. See here. Who's this? 2. Yes, I want to hack my own. Can I just take the elevator from here? Should be able to, right? Hey, look at that. Elevato soft.
I'm telling you, Hugh, he might not have put the gun in Sanders' hand, but it was Taggart's speech to the UN that started all this.
William Taggart is nothing if not a shrewd political operator. You know that, David.
So for the sake of appearances, I have to look him in the eye and let him bullshit me?
With a smile. Always with a smile. We'll talk later.
Yeah, you wanted to see me?
Yeah, how you feeling?
I've had better days.
Well, when we're done here, check him with Dr. Markovic at the limb clinic downtown. Can't hurt to get a checkup.
If you insist. Listen, about Sanders?
Yeah, about Sanders. What the hell were you thinking? Letting him slip away like that? I sent you in there to take care of things.
Let's see here. I don't want to be antagonistic. I'm going to redirect.
And I did. The Typhoon is safe. Sanders didn't know about it. He didn't even know his hacker was augmented. He's not the mastermind behind this, boss.
So you cut him a break? The man broke into my facility and took hostages, Adam. I thought you were ready for this.
I am. Today's attack was just a shell game being run by somebody else. I intend to find out who and why, so that it never happens to anybody again.
Good, because so do I. That hacker in Sanders' group, you're sure he was augmented?
I pulled his cables out myself.
Yeah, well, the police are saying he's not, and they're refusing to let me see the body, no matter how much money I threaten to pull from their retirement fund.
Okay, again, I don't want to be antagonistic. We're going to placate.
Maybe someone else is offering more. So what do you want me to do, boss?
We have to get a look at the corpse. You still got friends on the force. You think one of them will let you into the morgue?
Depends who I run into.
Get over to the station and find a way inside. Because if that hacker was augmented, his neural hub might tell us who he was. Contact me when you've gotten a hold of it.
Debate. We'll acknowledge it. We know. I mean.
You got it.
Okay. We already read this one? Yep. Okay. So we have 2 things to do. And is there anything in his office? Or anything else? We talked to him again?
That hacker's not going to be sitting still for long. Get over to the station and find a way inside.
Okay. Wait, are these little cleaner robots? He's got 2 of them. Oh, we can't take the elevator now. All right, here we go. Let's talk to Athena? Athena?
Adam, were you just speaking to David? I didn't know he'd finished his call. Is everything okay?
As well as can be expected.
Right, like I know what that means anymore. The phone's been ringing off the hook ever since Bill Taggart's little press conference this evening.
Taggart. Sarah was speaking about him when I walked in. What's the founder of the Humanity Front saying about us now?
Oh, he's all sincere this time, denouncing all the violence that's been committed against us, offering to come here in person to express his deepest sympathies.
Right. No wonder the boss seems grumpy.
Can you blame him? If it were up to Luddites like Taggart, you would have died on that operating table. The problem is, he knows how to play on people's fears.
Tampering with human biology can be pretty scary.
Tell that to all the war ants whose lives have been improved because of it. But if Taggart has his way, if he can sway popular opinion enough, then the United Nations will be forced to take a stand. Mark my words. That man is trouble.
Okay, good talk. All right. Okay, everybody's got the same. Oh, it's the same one because they're digital. Just, Nope. Okay. What about... Any... Looking for secret stuff. Okay. All right, down we go. So M5, that must be like mission 5, mission 6. Okay. Cool. Oh. Wait, we have an office? Oh, shit.
Man, what am I doing here? This is nuts.
Who are you? Tim Corella.
Hey, Jensen. Man, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're back. How are you holding up?
I manage.
I'm sorry about Megan. I know it must be hard. For a while, we thought you were a goner, too. Everything's going to shit. The attack on HQ, and now this mess with the factory.
Yeah, tough times all around. How about you, Corella? You okay?
I don't know. I fucked up. I mean bad.
What happened?
Well, a couple of months ago, me and Tyndall, one of Pritchard's techs, we started sneaking out some neuropozyne from one of the labs.
Jesus, Tim. You realize this could get you fired. Worse, arrested if the company chooses to prosecute. What were you thinking?
I know. It's complicated. I didn't want to do it at first, but there were good reasons. Anyway, now I want out, but Tyndall has security footage of me stealing the stuff and says he'll expose me if I ever stop helping him. I'm in a bad spot, Adam. I need that footage back. I know you're busy with everything that's going on right now, but I could really use your help.
Let's see here. About. Let's see here. Can you reason with him? Probably not.
How about Tyndall? Can't you reason with him?
You could try, but Tyndall's a pretty driven guy. I mean, the guy's like a rock. You need a Casey aug or something to crack him.
Casey?
Social enhancer. It's an augmentation designed to read people's reactions and behavioral patterns. Higher end series even allows you to directly influence people with pheromones or something.
Ooh, I want that. How'd you manage to do it?
Pretty ballsy stealing a patented drug from a secure lab. How'd you manage to do it?
Both Tyndall and I worked the night shift every other week. I stashed the neuropozyne in a bag while he edited the security footage. Guess he kept part of it.
Why steal it? Because you just said it's a patented thing.
Neuropozyne. What could you guys want with an anti-rejection drug for augmentation patients? Reselling it? Providing a competitor?
Why do you automatically assume I was trying to turn a profit?
Let's see here. Details? Why should I care?
And I should care about this because...
Damn, Adam. Are you really going to shake me down like this? That's cold. I'm hurting here. Look, I may be able to get my hands on a weapon mod for you. Jeez, never thought I'd have to buy your help.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
What is it exactly you need me to do?
I need you to get back that security footage Tyndall has on me. It's probably in his apartment. On his computer, maybe.
So what? I just look him up in the phone book?
His apartment is near Brooklyn Court. It might be tough to get in because his building has a large security gate protecting it.
Well, that's just great.
Hacking the security gate is possible, but would require advanced hacking skills. You might have to look around for an alternate path. Maybe use the fire escape or something.
All right.
All right. Tell me more.
Really? Wow. Thanks, Adam. I thought I was done for. The security footage will probably be on his apartment computer. Meet me in front of the subway station parking lot once you get a hold of it.
I got it from here.
Okay. Let's see here. 2 computers and a bottle of whiskey. What's this? Jensen, didn't know if you were coming back, so I deleted your entire network account. I only received the order to set up a new one a few minutes ago. So if you don't like the password I picked, live with it. Mandrake. Yes, the password should also work on your home computer. Okay. I gotta type this in. All right. Oh, wait. This is what we were just talking about. Adam, I really don't mean to bug you on this, but I think I got another suspect in those neuropozyne thefts. I caught Denzel Mitchell going over my stack of VersaLife purchase orders. He said he needed to verify the legal address for a contract David wanted him to look over, but he'd have that address on a dozen correspondences already. For a lawyer, you'd think he'd be able to come up with a better defense. His door code is 1364, by the way. Wait. Oh, wait. Welcome back, Adam. Oh, wait. First of all, it's really good to have you back. Things just haven't been the same since the attack, and we're all hoping your return will restore some sense of equilibrium. That and David really miss you. I know your top priority right now is going to be with him, but if you have a moment, there's something I'd like to check into as well. Someone's been stealing neuropazine. I first noticed it about 3 months ago. We seem to be recording cases from VersaLife far more than usual. I had Frank run through the lab security tapes, and that's when he realized someone had tampered with them. Usually on nights when Will Rossellini was in charge. Frank wanted to search Will's office immediately and even gave me the access code, 3716. But I told him to wait. Last thing we need is to start falsely accusing people. When you get a chance, can you speak to Will? He's working in office 23. So wait, is this Will? This is Tim. Why do I have two computers? Oh, shit. Robots. No doors connected. No turrets. Okay. But wait, we have door codes for people. Hold on. Mitchell. Oh. Okay. Global Politics Review 2026 edition. Chapter 7, Facing the Dragon. China casts a long shadow since the 2000s. The Chinese bloc has seen a steady climb. Oh, hold on. Gotta get my glasses on. Showing my age here. Oh, that is sadly better. All right. It's seen a steady climb towards superpower status, supplementing the USA as the world's economic engine and most sophisticated military force. Yeah, they're getting there. Oh, whoops. Marked growth in many areas of industry have made the People's Republic a major player in many fields, notably in the emerging technology of human augmentation. Without the regulations imposed on human eye trials by other nations, the PRC have been fast-tracking their augmentation research. Many fear that China's actions may grant them a monopoly and thus strengthen their position still further. However, despite technological advances, China's attitudes toward human rights and the environment have not progressed, and rumors of atrocities against both people and the planet are rife, but confirmation of these statements is difficult to obtain given the PRC's iron grip on that nation's media. Okay. This steals candy bar. Oh, what's this? Take some money and... Hold on. Oh, okay, we read that. Okay. You know, Danny, for a lawyer, you're a pretty cool dude. Thanks for checking the POs. Would have done it myself, but Seraph's bitch has had my number for way too long. If she'd caught me with them, I'd have been toast. You know she's got Cassie implants, don't you? Anyway, from what you told me, I'm sure Mika Pine's behind these thefts. She's in purchasing. Types out the POs before Margolis signs them. It'd be easy, so easy for her to change the figs after. She's... out of the office till Thursday, so I just got to get into her office. For then. Snake gave me the code to 27, next door to hers, 4145. I'm thinking of letting myself in there and using the air ducts to cross her office. Don't worry, I won't sue if anything goes wrong. All right. Do we have this? Oh. Let's see here. This conversation was automatically saved to your conversation history. Frenetic pony. We can't let SWAT into that plant. They're too much at stake. I'm calling Jensen in. Lawboy. He's still on medical leave. Markovic gave him a clear bill Clear bill of health last week. This person is typing with their elbows. And how much pressure was she under, huh? I resent that accusation. Resent it all you like, but you hired me to protect your ass. You got away with the surgeries because of the neat little clause we had in his contract. But if something happens to him now, it won't, trust me. It's your call, boss. We saved his life, for God's sake. I don't think he'll be suing us anytime soon. Who's the law? Hi, Denny. When you've got a second, can you stop by? David's asked me to draft a formal letter to the TYM declaring their oh-so-generous offer. I want to make sure I get the wording correct. Oh, we already read those. Oh, wait, no, this one's different. As you're all fully aware, network security is of utmost importance in securing the safety and well-being of this company. Our firewall has been rigorously designed to withstand even the most persistent of outside attacks. But it can do nothing if employees do not adhere to the following protocols laid out in easy-to-follow instructions in everyone's employee manual. Do not give out your login passwords or security access codes to anyone outside this company. Do not download free internet software or upload new programs without clearing it through IT department first. And above all, lock your computers before leaving your offices. What this person did not do. Okay. So, where's that other office? No content. Wait. It's 45? No. What? Oh, God. That one I was able to go in. Oh, wait, Tim's. This is Tim's. Okay, then we go downstairs. Okay, yeah, we'll go downstairs. Oh, 3716. The next 3 decades. Where will we be in 2050? There was once a time when we believed that the world would become a monolithic nation state, a kind of United States of Earth, brought together under the global aegis of a super government body. But now that prediction seems quaint and hackneyed. The reality is that we live in an era where sovereign nations and the formal governments of countries are little more than lines of demarcation upon the world's maps. More and more citizens of the world lend their loyalty not to a flag, but to the only true transnational entities that still thrive, corporations. We thus foresee a time when people will also be citizens of their employer's nation rather than Chinese, French, Canadian, etc. And in this world, what we have thought of as transnational nation complexes, such as America, will fragment in order to find their own equilibrium. It's possible. I'm just stealing from my coworkers. Anything on this side? Yeah, and the dude cleaning the windows is just watching me do this. Like, Jensen, what you doing, bud? Let's see. Neuropathine's thefts. Oh, hold on. It has come to my attention that neuropathine has been disappearing from the lab. Usually on nights when you were working late. Can you care to explain this? What exactly are you accusing me of, Frank? Yes, I have taken quantities of neuropathine out of the lab. It's part of my research. But I have also logged each and every drop used and placed all unused supplies back in the freezer before leaving. And I was not the only one working late those nights. Talk to Brugger. He'll verify it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not accusing anyone. But as Sarah's security chief, it's my responsibility to stay on top of things. Oh, he was... security? Ted Brugger. Whatever Megan's team was onto with that Patient X strand is simply amazing. I ran the test 3 times just to be sure, and none of the usual rejection markers are present. After 8 weeks without neuropazine, this is unheard of, Will. Listen, I gotta take off, but you've got to get to see the results for yourself. Come to my office, room 32. If by chance the door's locked, 9642. Okay, 32. I gotta write this down. So you have the code for 32 now. Okay. And then a theme. Recruitment efforts. Hello, management realizes you have all been working long hours in the drive to fulfill outstanding contracts. We recognize your increased efforts and we thank you for your unswerving dedication to getting the job done with pride. We are attempting to fill recent vacancies as quickly as possible, but finding talented researchers who can live up to the high standards this company maintains is no easy task. If you know of any qualified candidates, please send them my way. Sorry, I have hiccups. In the meantime, thank you for your patience and continued dedication during this difficult time. And then David. Good morning, everyone. I know most of you are still reeling from what happened here several months ago. The devastating loss of so many good people, of so many of our friends and colleagues. There's something which I personally find impossible to grasp. I know we will never be able to replace them, but I swear to you this. We will rebuild. We will pick up the shattered pieces of our lives and their work and continue to move forward. Together, we will be stronger than the bastards who did this to us, and we will not let them succeed. Right now, I'm in constant communication with the authorities who are investigating the attack. As soon as I hear anything conclusive, I will let you know. In the meantime, Frank and the rest of the security team will be working tirelessly to ensure that this company, that all of you remain safe and secure. If you have any questions or simply feel the need to talk, do not hesitate to come to me. My door is always open. David. Okay. So this wasn't the room I need to go to. This is 20s. The 30s are above. Can I get into any other offices? Let's see here. Make a pine. Oop. Let's see. 4145. Okay. Let's see. This is the one that's supposed to have the vent, I think. Sure, we'll take the whiskey. The Neural Hub, designed for our next generation, by Hugh Darrow. Excerpt from paper in NeoNature, May 2015. Neural Hub technology is viewed by some as a milestone about the millstone about the neck of cybernetics research. But such commentary indicates a failure to think outside of the box. In fact, the Neural Hub has always had the capacity to grow beyond its function as a gateway for cyberware integration. These implants, developed in the beginning as components in ever-shrinking cell phone, TV, and MP3 player parts, comprise numerous physical processors integrated on one physical chip. But the key is the threading. The hub is controlled by software which enables more efficient processing on the hardware. Each input from the nervous system generates its own or multiple threads based on operations like motion or recollection. What I propose is a combination of multi-core processors tied closer to the human's own superlative multitasking capacity, effectively breaking down the barrier between the commonplace hub designs of the current iterations and the subject's own mind. In effect, we allow the hub to work with the human brain. In analogy, instead of relying on a relay race where one participant is slower than the other, it becomes a ride on a tandem. Okay. There's the vent. Cindy Martinez, I'm sorry. Don't be pissed at me, Di. All I meant when I said it was that maybe, just maybe, they made a mistake. It happens all the time on those crime scene shows, and we never actually saw the DNA results. Don't you want to believe that Megan could still be alive? She was your friend too, after all. Hey, Gail. You hear they're thinking of cutting vacation days? What the hell? This is if the thing, this if the kind of thing companies do when they're, wait. I think they meant to say, is this the kind of thing, or this is the kind of thing companies do when they're about to go belly up. That's weird. Yeah, Lyle just told me. We work our butts off and they start taking away our benefits. Not cool. I'm starting to get a sinking feeling about this place. You still up for a happy hour downtown? If we can get away at a decent hour? Okay. It has come to my attention that many of you are logging overtime hours as we continue to work hard to meet deadlines. Because of this, I would like to remind everyone about Seraph Industries' overtime policies. For anyone exceeding 8 hours of work in a single workday and or 40 hours of work in a regular work week, you are entitled, by law, to 1.5 times your regular rate of pay for all overtime hours worked. But we'd like you to consider an alternative option, a 1-for-1 exchange of overtime for paid vacation hours, once project deadlines have been reached. Please inform your unit supervisor which option you'd prefer no later than Friday, 11 a.m. If we do not hear from you by then, we assume the second option applies. Thank you for your time and dedication for keeping Seraph Industries alive. All right. Let's, I think? Yeah. Whoa. Okay. When we go in an event, we get XP. And we have 1 praxis point, but I need 2. Okay, hold on. Just want to steal some more money. And The Tyranny of Biology, transcript of seminar given by Hugh Darrow at the World Bioethics Summit in Tokyo, 8th September 2011. September 8th, September 11th. That's okay. The next study I'd like to share is one in which we analyze the security and privacy properties of an implantable cardioverter defibrillator, an ICD. Introduced in the U.S. market in 2003, this model of ICD includes pacemaker technology designed to communicate wirelessly with a nearby external programmer in the 175 kilohertz frequency range. After partially reverse engineering the ICD's communication protocol with an oscilloscope and a software radio, we implemented several software radio-based attacks that could compromise patient safety and privacy. At this point, cries of outrage from participants interrupt Mr. Darrow. He looks up, surprised. Loud, gaveling sounds. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please. After several minutes, the crowd gets quiet enough for Mr. Darrow to speak. Listen, I'm not here to talk about the philosophical nature of what we do in augmentation science. That's not to say I don't understand the ramification of my work, just that I feel that there are better thinkers than I more suited to the task. My prowess, my genius, if you'll forgive me for calling it that, is the creation of these engines of human improvement. I'll leave the future generations to decide if I'm remembered well for what I've created. But I will say this, at no other time in our history as the dominant species on this planet have we, as human beings, had I've got something on my screen. Had as much power over our own bodies as we do now. We are in the threshold of an age where the tyranny of biology can be defeated. Someone born blind, someone whose legs are claimed by some tragedy, someone who could once hear but now cannot, we can offer hope to them. Nature no longer has the upper hand. Okay, let's see here. Did we already? Yeah, we already looked in there. Oh, candy bar. Let's steal that. All right. Excessive vacation requests. Mika, I just got off the phone with Erin from Every Season. She told me that all these vacation days you've been using up lately haven't been vacations at all. Why didn't you come to me, sweetheart? If I had known how difficult it was for you to set foot near the labs, I could have done something about it. Look, I'll speak to David. He'll understand, and maybe we can get workers' comp to reimburse us for all the weeks you've been missing. In the meantime, stay home. Try to relax and keep up those sessions with Erin. She sounds like a really helpful person. Oh. Oh, they it's like PTSD. After the attack, she couldn't go near the labs. Okay, we already read that one. Network security. As you know or doubt aware, terrorism on the rise in the city. We in the IT department are working day and night to keep this company safe from outside attack. But you are making the job harder for every time you fail to follow the most basic of network security rules, which is why I must now remind you all to lock your computer screen the moment you step away from it. Change your password every 6 weeks in keeping with network protocols. Never write down your password or give it to anyone else unless he has systems administration authority. Surf the internet only when you are in the safety and comfort of your own home. Simple rules, people. Let's try and follow them. Wait. Well, we read them all. Okay. So what? Is there something else we were supposed to find in here? Or that was just chatter. This one, oh yeah, this is when we came in. Uh-huh. This one, Will. Oh, this is Will's office. This is the guy who asked us to help. He let us into his office. Okay. 21, we couldn't get into. We didn't go over here. It's level 3. This one's level 4. Tech lab. I don't want to talk to Pritchard again. Okay, hold on. We can go upstairs because we got 32. Where are the stairs? There they are. Okay, let's go back upstairs. So 30. We have a 32. Nine, 6, 4, 2. Oh, there's a vent here too. Candy bar. Let's see, what's this one? Oh. Oh my God. Password Eclipse. What's this? Composite study 0712169 or 969. Final test results. Initial variables, test conditions. Biometric composite. One was created using the R7 biochip design, which in turn uses a P-dot cluster array originally developed by Darrow Industries. Biometric Composite 2 was created using the X1 biochip design, which uses a P-dot cluster array developed by M. Reed et al. And incorporates the mutagenic chemical composition first revealed in our Patient X study. Tissue samples from both composites were tested every 7 days for rejection markers routinely. Associated with the onset of DDS, Darrow Deficiency Syndrome. Observations. Within 3 weeks of testing, Composite 1 exhibited low levels of cytotoxic M and DDYS enzymes commonly associated with the onset of rejection syndrome. The quantity of these enzymes increased as expected, with 20 cc of neuropathy being administered in week 5 to break down glial tissue buildup around the biochip cluster. Composite 2, on the other hand, showed no sign of either enzyme appearing until week 6. At this point, trace levels of CM were detected, but disappeared in subsequent weeks. This leads me to hypothesize that the enzymes were actually a byproduct of the formation of newly extruded neural tissue, compatible with the original matrix forming around the P-dot cluster. Excuse me. Additional tests must be conducted to confirm this. Luckily, David informs me that the new tissues from Patient X has become available in recent months. Who is Patient X? And this is Eclipse. All right. Andrea, you got to tell me, what the hell was that the other night? First of all, I had no clue you were interested. Had no idea you were still in the lab. When I went to put the extra no-pause away and caught you reaching into the freezer, well, needless to say, it was a very pleasant surprise. Thank God Rosalini didn't walk on us. I guess I'm just full of surprises. Oh. So wait. That's... So who's Andrea Van Wessel? Wait. Did we read this one? No. Tomorrow's Man, the Hugh Darrow story. Turning points. Darrow's father, Sir Martin Darrow, media mogul and founder of Picus Communications, enrolled him in the prestigious Scacliffe School and later Strauss School. A natural athlete, Hugh was the captain of football, rugby union, and cricket teams. But beyond these sports, he found school to be boring and unchallenging. He opted not to enroll in college after graduation. His personal interest in designing and building computer-controlled mechanical devices, a crude robot at the age of 10, and a makeshift robotics lab at 16, finally led him to the world's first Robot Wars competition in 1994. He failed to win, but while discussing designs with other robotics experts at the competition, he heard about human motion studies being carried out at Stanford University, aimed at designing better prosthetic devices for amputees. Darrow extended his stay in the USA to meet with several biomechatronic researchers. Okay. And where does this take us? Let's see. Some money. A little detective work. Hello, detective work. Greetings, shiny ferret. Nuclear snakes got an assignment for you. It's come to my attention that someone has been stealing neuropozyne around here for quite a while. You know that stuff costs a fortune, so I suspect someone's selling it on the black market. We need to get to the bottom of this and bring it to David before Jensen does. Filling up to a little late night detective work? I've got an Intellicam that's rigged to record while it's inside the lab's freezer. But it looks strange if I get caught in there placing it. You, on the other hand, are always full of surprises. You up for it? Oh. She was putting the camera in. So to cover it, they... You little punk. Richard. What's this one? The Bell Tower Way. Corporate background brief. The Bell Tower Group provides a maximum spectrum private military security solution for every need. The company was incorporated in 1997, beginning life as a security consultancy and close protection bodyguard agency. Currently, with offices in Afghanistan, Bahrain, China, Iraq, Kenya, India, and the United States, our headquarters in England is a hardened skyscraper with all the capabilities of a military base, situated in the London Sink, an area of reclaimed land close to the River Thames. Other key facilities include a maritime base on the U.S. Gulf Coast and a training facility in Bangalore, India. Bell Tower services are tailored for international clients, including governments, international agencies, and the corporate sector. It's also a registered and active UN contractor. We provide special security and risk management solutions to counter extreme threats, along with exfiltration, KNR, threat neutrality operation, and quick react symphonic defenses. Okay. So she was working with Pritchard to try and figure out the thefts as well. So Umbrella. So should we talk to Pritchard? We can't go to the labs, can we? Hold on. So Why is it inactive? This one's inactive? Okay. Submission log. So Pritchard is working on the stolen neuropazine as well, but he's off base. I kind of want to... Wait. Where's... Where's his office? It's mine. Is his... Okay, it's on this floor. I thought his office was up here on the second floor. Wait. Security manager. What? After technology lab. This is downstairs. I could have sworn his was up here. Oh, here we go. Can I confront him about it?
Just leave, Jensen. I'm very busy.
All right. Okay, I think that's all we can do. Let's go. Wait, we haven't.
Jensen, you're an animal. I saw some of the news footage from the plant. They were pulling body bags out of there by the dozen.
Hey, I'm a killer. A lot of janitorial staff.
Josie Thorpe. She's the plant manager.
Right, Josie. Yeah, I met her. What happened?
I heard the leader of the terrorists had a gun train, but Jensen talked him into letting her go.
That's right.
Wow.
I'm a hero.
Amazing. Good thing Jensen was there.
Saved us all another funeral, that's for sure. God knows we've had enough of those.
Yeah, except we will be having a funeral for her husband, who I failed to save. Good talk. Bye. Evolution. Oh, there's the front door. Okay. Well, I guess that's it.
Watch Picus and listen to the one-sided pundits talk about us like we're monsters.
All right.
The objective screen details your current missions and objectives. In here, you can find extra information that may help you better understand what needs to be done. Missions can be activated or deactivated, depending on if you want them to appear in your radar or not. Deactivated missions can still be completed.
Okay. Okay. Where are we going?
Mrs. Reed?
Ah, Adam, I'm sorry you startled me. And please, call me Cassandra. You and Megan were together long enough. I was waiting for you.
Out here? Why not come meet me inside?
I don't know. I guess I'm just not ready. This is where you work, but to me, this is also the place where I lost my daughter.
Oh. We'll be sympathetic.
I know what you mean. It's never been the same for me either.
I guess it's not meant to be easy. It seems there's just no right way to deal with something like this. And I can't even begin to imagine how things have been for you after all you've been through.
Yeah. A lot of things changed 6 months ago.
I can't get over how much they've changed you. At first, I couldn't even believe you were still alive. How do you handle all of this?
We'll be optimistic.
They did what they had to do to save me. And in a way, I can do more now than I ever could.
I'm glad to know you take it so well. Many of us wouldn't be able to cope so easily with such traumatic changes.
Can I ask why you wanted to see me?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I'm here about Megan. About what happened to her. Or rather, about the investigation into what happened.
What about it?
Well, simply put, I feel something is not quite right with the way the case was handled.
You think there was some foul play involved?
I do. Call it mother's intuition. But when speaking to some of the investigators, there were a lot of inconsistencies. And then I met this detective, a man called Chase. He agreed things weren't handled by the book, although he has no proof.
And now you want to find out more?
I'll never hear my daughter laugh again, Adam. I'll never get a call from her to ask how I've been, or have the chance to ask her about her day. She was stolen from me. However unjustified this all is, I still want to know why it happened. I can see why she loved you. Not even that degree of mechanical modification could change what she saw in you. Please, will you help me find out what really happened to her?
We didn't have the mechanical modifications before she died. Oh shit. Let's be an asshole.
Should I expect some form of compensation for this?
Adam, you're serious, aren't you? My God, this isn't who you used to be. I thought a chance to know what really happened to Megan, what really happened to you, would have been enough. Would have been worth your time.
Oh shit, you can just... Hold on. Yeah, we'll do it.
I never got a chance to investigate the attack myself. I'll look into it.
Thank you. This means the world to me, Adam. Really.
The first thing I'll need to do is meet with this detective, Chase.
Good. He works part-time as a security guard in an apartment building on Brooklyn Court.
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in your apartment lobby once you're done.
Why does a detective need to work part-time as a security guard?
Oh, he retired soon after the case. I don't really know the details. Maybe he'll tell you more.
I'm on it.
Okay, so he might be our way into the building. Okay, let's see here. So, downtown apartments, police station, downtown apartments, police station, Chiron building, derelict row. We are supposed to go to limb clinic. So, okay, so yeah, we'll go to the limb clinic first, which is over here. Hey.
I'm sorry. I really can't talk right now, Mr. Jensen. I'm still in shock over what happened at the Seraph plant.
All right. Oh. Shit. Dumpster diving's worth money.
I don't really have anything against it. I just think it's disgusting. I mean, grafting metal into your skin? Yuck.
I guess you don't have any tattoos.
It's not the same. You don't need to take drugs for the rest of your life when you have a tattoo.
Well, I think what you do to your body is up to you.
Yeah? Well, when everybody's done doing what they want, what happens to people like us who refuse to become machines? We become the weaker species, that's what. And the next thing you know, we'll be the ones living in derelict row.
Wow, you really don't have an opinion on this, do you?
I'm sorry. We're having a private conversation here.
All right, fine. Let's see here. Oh, wait, no. Oopsie. Didn't mean to do that. Hello.
That's a pretty lame come on, hun. Especially since I just know this humidity is ruining my hair.
Okay. Really don't care about your hair.
Welcome to the Detroit Automated Information Network, including directory assistance, tourist information, and StreetQuest. Services are temporarily offline. Thank you.
Okay.
Damn it. My Wi-Fi's out, and I need to check the sports scores right away. Wish I could afford one of those cranial jobs.
You can't walk a block in this city without some loser asking for a handout.
Anything good? Oh, you must have already gotten it.
Well, shit. If it ain't the captain himself. Mr. Seraph done fixed you up good, ain't he? Give you new set of glasses and everything. Damn.
How you doing, Letitia?
Didn't think I'd see you walking this boulevard anytime soon, that's for sure. Not after what happened 6 months ago. People said you's down for the count.
People tend to underestimate me.
You and me both, Captain. You and me both. You, got any credits you could spare?
How about you give me some information, and then we'll see.
Oh, damn, Captain. You ain't no cop no more. Why you gotta insist on using them rules?
Because it's my money this time, not the department's. You want it, you better give me something that's worth it.
Yeah, I guess. So what you wanna know?
Secret paths.
I might need to do a little trespassing soon. Maybe get inside some places where I'd rather not be seen going in.
You being kind of vague, Captain, but maybe it's best I don't know the Pacifics.
You got that right.
What I do know, though, is that most people tend to look down, not up. And even when looking down, they don't necessarily think about what's under their feet. If a person ain't too squeamish about getting dirty, they might be able to get inside one or more sensitive areas in the city. Especially if they arm themselves ahead of time with the right information. Interesting thing about the sewers in the city, Captain. Some of them pass right under the police station, but that don't stop some people from hiding things down there.
What kind of things?
I was not sure, but a bunch of them walls been patched over pretty quick. Man like you might be able to find out why. Especially if he's fixed up with some of them magic eyes that sees through stuff. Mr. Seraph has to make eyes like that, don't you think?
Go weapons.
It's been a while since I walked the beat. Where would a less than exemplary citizen go these days if he needed to acquire some unlicensed firepower?
Well now, I hear there might be a gun seller or two around town. But an adventuring man, especially one fixed with some of that fancy techno-limbs Mr. Seraph makes, he might be able to acquire a few more if he's willing to go the extra mile. Shit, Captain, that all you got? I was you. I'd look for some bright lights coming out of the windows of a boarded-up gas station nearby. And a bodyguard, maybe, hanging around.
Okay. City mood.
You've always had a good feel for this city, Tish. What's the mood on the street these days?
Oh, things ain't looking good, Captain. People losing their jobs, their homes, locking everything they own into those garage door storage units around town, hoping nobody breaks in and steals stuff. Mr. Seraph gonna save us? He better do it soon.
Or what?
Not sure. Just feels like this whole city's waiting to explode, especially in the alleys behind the gas station. Most of the time, you's fine walking there, long as you don't cause no trouble. But you do something wrong, well, cops and punks both trigger happy these days.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Might need to do a little trespassing.
Whoops.
Soon. Maybe.
You being kind of vague.
You got that.
What
Pay 1,000.
I was just guessing here, Captain. But since you ain't a policeman no more, maybe it's a bit hard to get you inside that police station some days. Especially when things are being classified. There is a door I know about, though. Connects to the sewers. Only thing is, it's usually locked.
Hate to tell you this, Tish, but that information isn't worth the admission price you're charging.
That's 'cause I ain't giving you the code yet. Jeez, Captain, have some patience. $25.99. $25.99.
Okay. Let's go weapons.
It's been a while since I walked the beat.
Well,
1,000.
Fine. I'll bite. Tell me about this extra mile.
You hear about the protest at Lim today? The one ass was about to get all violent to Mr. Sarah's factory stole all the news.
What about it?
Rumor has it, somebody wanted to make sure it got to Miss Eliza's attention. Maybe had a shooter in a high place somewhere, looking down on the Lim Plaza, aiming to turn things up a notch. Didn't happen, 'cause the factory, but you never know. They might have left something behind.
Okay, I don't know if I can afford.
You're almost busting the bank, Tish. This better be worth it.
Well now, what I suggesting here ain't exactly legal. And you being an ex-cop and all, I hope you won't take this the wrong way, but everybody knows the best weapons in town are locked up inside the police station.
Yes, and that would be very helpful if I were still a cop. But I'm not. So I don't have the computer codes needed to open the armory's door.
Yes, but Tish here does. I overheard two rookies discussing it while I was warming myself by the trash can fire in back of the station. They was bad-mouthing that new boy, Officer Nicefield, for choosing patriotism as a password. Said it was no wonder he was being fast-tracked, whatever that means.
Okay.
I might need to do...
You being kind...
You got that right.
What I do...
Oops. Okay.
I wish I could offer you a drink, Tish. But I know you only like Hop Devil.
Oh, that's all right, Captain. It's the thought that counts.
Oh, I got a bottle of whiskey, though.
I think I've got all the information I need right now, Tish. Maybe next time.
I'll be right here waiting for you, Captain.
Okay. Oh. Hello, officer.
Little advice? Avoid derelict row.
Okay. Oh, he's asleep. Alright. Let's see here. Biohazard bomb triggered at Seraph manufacturing plant. Oh, shit. This is my fuck up. Tragedy struck Seraph Industries in Milwaukee Junction this evening as a homemade biological explosive planted by pro-human extremists was detonated, killing several employees. It was completely unexpected, commented Sergeant Neil Townsend, chief of the tactical unit. They were much better organized than we had anticipated. Eyewitnesses slammed Townsend's team for reacting too slowly to the situation. The criticism underscores the considerable problems facing a department that is still blamed for mishandling a similar standoff 2 years ago in a Mexican town when a SWAT team killed a 15-year-old teen, igniting a citywide riot. I think we were involved in that. When asked if fears of rekindling public unrest prevented him from acting any sooner, Townsend declined to comment. Anti-AUG terrorists at large. The mastermind behind today's hostage taken at Seraph Industries is on the loose. He's being hunted by local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies. A decorated ex-Marine, Ezekiel Zeke Sanders, is the leader of a group of militant pro-human activists known as Purity First. Wait, that's the same... Wait, was it? Oh yeah, it's just a different picture. Okay.
Liberty in mind and body. Oh, they were so right when they decided to pick that name.
Oh, a beer.
You see that kid Dominguez broke the strikeout record last night? Fucking guy's got a mechanical arm, and they're saying he's the second coming. What a joke.
Hold on. We can take the beer to her. Hey.
Damn, Captain, you back again? I don't suppose you brought me a little gift this time. Help a gal down on the luck find some relief.
Here we go.
Here. It's not credits, but...
Mighty kind, Captain. Mighty kind.
Okay.
I think I've got all the information I need right now, Tish. Maybe next time.
I'll be right here waiting for you, Captain.
Okay. So wait, that's... What is that? Okay. I'll head back this way. What's this? Parking. We take a bicycle? Nope. We take a car? Nope.
Keep that weapon holstered, sir. We've had enough action for one night.
Yep. Holy. There's a lot of you guys.
These limb riots are being organized by the government. They want an excuse to exact martial law and split this country up.
Keep it down, pal. People are on the edge right now, and we don't want any more trouble.
What will you say when you're kidnapped by a bunch of augmented soldiers and put in a concentration camp?
Haven't put much thought into it, okay?
Haven't you heard of REX 84? FEMA is setting up camps right here in Detroit.
Yeah, and Stevie Y is actually a 600-year-old vampire.
This is just the first step in the plan.
This augmentation debate is bringing all the crazies out.
Okay, I don't think we can go this way, but... Oh. Well, this is the crazy guy. Okay, they're not going to let us through there, probably. Convention Center. Wait. Oh, yeah, I don't want to go that way yet. Good thing. All right. Ladies?
The good Lord made you in his own image. Why would you desecrate yourself?
The Humanity Front. What a joke. Did you hear? They want the UN to regulate enhancements.
Okay.
I, for one, approve of these protests. These limb people are drug pushers. Someone is getting rich while the rest of us are suffering.
Mr. Jensen,
David Seraph told me you'd be dropping by. I've just been reviewing the test results we received on you last week.
Should I start rolling up my sleeves?
Surprisingly, no. I see no trace of glial tissue buildup in any of your charts.
It's been 6 months, Doc. Shouldn't I be on neuropozyne shots by now?
One would think, but these test results show no signs of implant rejection. If anything, the bond between tissue and electrodes seems to be getting stronger.
So I'm free to go?
Well, Mr. Seraph did ask me to discuss another topic with you. You are aware that several precautionary measures had to be put into place during your first surgery?
Not all of my implants were switched on, I know.
The damage caused by the hematoma had to be taken into account. Your brain needed time to recover, to get used to the mechanical neural processors and turn them on naturally over time.
Cut to the chase, Doc. What does Seraph want?
He feels that you might be ready to speed up the activation process using special software known as Praxis kits.
You mean I don't have to wait for my augmentations to kick in naturally anymore?
You can, if you prefer. But Mr. Seraph did make a generous donation to LIM in your name, thus ensuring that Praxis software linked to your particular neuro enhancements would always be available to you and you alone. Please, take a look.
Okay.
Dr. LeBlanc, code blue. Dr. LeBlanc.
Moon ammo. Ooh, Praxis kit. Oof. Wait, I gotta buy it with my own money? What's this? Cyber boost. Push this. Oh, it's a battery. What's hypostone? Okay. Typhoon ammo. We don't have the Typhoon yet. We only have $700 now. Oh, they gave us the 5K. But we did get one.
Very well, Mr. Jensen. Use it in good health.
Okay, so we should have 2 Praxis points. Okay, so we're going to get the social enhancer. Okay. So hold on. Okay. So we got that, and then the next one I want to do is okay, it only costs 1. I want the robots too. So hold on. That's and then gain information. This one adds a point to the rating. This one decreases chance of detection. Okay. Movement based. Oh no, I wanted this one, see through walls. So, okay. So we'll need 2 points for that one. So look, that looks like it's.
Dr. Chechery, call 217.
What's this?
I've never been under anesthesia before. Is it true they stop your heart and the machine does your breathing?
more or less. I know it sounds a little hair-raising, but we do it every day, several times
The Visual Cortex 2, the Eye Redesigned. Excerpt from an article by Hugh Darrow in the American Cybernetics Gazette, winter 2012 edition. In the organic model, normal vision begins with light emitted, enters the eye through a lens and moves through to strike the specialized light-receiving photoreceptor cells coating the retina, called rods and cones. These cells convert light into electrochemical impulses that are sent down the optic nerve and onto the sense centers of the human brain. In healthy subjects, the eye can function well for many years, but retinal disease like age-related macular degeneration and retinitis pigmentosa destroy vision by annihilating these important cellular matrices. A visual prosthetic, some might colloquially call a bionic eye, is a form of neural prosthetic intended to partially restore lost vision in a patient suffering from one of the aforementioned afflictions, or to amplify and enrich the existing vision capacity of a healthy subject. Darrow Industries, refinement of this technology, does away with the need for an external camera-to-implant relay system, instead reducing the extant hardware to a single biochip directly inserted into the retinal zone of the eye. Okay, just snooping. Let's see here. Margolis. Miss Margolis, of course I appreciate Mr. Serra's support, which is why I will do my best to explain to my patient exactly what this generous gift entails, but that is as far as I will go. From now on, whatever augmentations he decides to acquire will be his choice and his alone. The patient, and not the employer, will be the one to decide whether a half-tested prototype augmentation should be included with all the others or not. Sincerely, the doctor. I believe you have misconstrued Mr. Seraf's intent, Vera. He only wanted you to give your patient some general medical advice. Oh, that's from Athene. Lim. H.O. Who? All attention staff. An inspection team from the World Health Organization will be paying a visit to your limb clinic within the next week or so in order to evaluate conditions there. Please ensure that everything is properly prepared for their inspection. When they arrive, treat them with courtesy, but continue about your business and do not interfere. In anticipation of the visit, all employees must ensure that WHO guidelines are being followed to the letter at all times. Bear in mind, any negative evaluation will severely infringe upon your clinic's ability to solicit funding. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, this is about us. Family history unknown. Adopted age 5. No paper. We were adopted. Has demonstrated healing ability greater than 2 standard deviations above the mean in the following: speed of recovery, repossession of faculties, post-traumatic memory retention. Unusually large quantities of NGF appearing around implantation sites. Unique autoimmune disorder. May indicate he will not require neuropathy injections anytime soon. Are we patient X? One previous operation 6 months ago. Life critical, requiring full replacement of chest cavity and left arm. Right arm and legs replaced at behest of employer. Authority granted under terms of employment contract. Wait. Our right arm and leg was fine, but the employer said cut them off. Ew. Recovery speed being unknown at the time. Patient was also pre-fitted with PDOT biochips in all areas of possible neuroprosthetic insertion to reduce need for physiotherapy following any subsequent enhancement surgeries. Okay. I already read that. Can't go in there.
Protesting
Oh, wait a
is
minute.
not against the law. I know that, officer. But some of those guys were carrying tire irons and setting garbage cans on fire.
And those were the ones we arrested. The rest were merely exercising their right to free speech.
What about my right to come to work each day without fearing for my life? I've still got to walk home tonight.
I understand your concern. But if you want round-the-clock protection, I suggest you hire a private security company.
Go on in. We're still open.
Oh.
Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something.
Okay. I wonder if we go back.
Adam, are you finished at the clinic?
For now.
Good. Right now I want to know who that corpse is. Head over to the police station and get his neural hub. And Adam, if you can't talk your way in, consider making a strategic retreat. There's got to be another entrance in the side of the building.
Security in 4. Okay. She was talking about there was a sniper on a building. That's probably where it was. Hold on. I'm going to go talk to her again, see if I can use this new thing to...
Damn, Captain, you back again? I don't suppose...
Let's see, can we do get info?
How about you give me...
Yeah.
I might need...
You being...
You got that right.
What I do...
Oh!
I was just guessing here.
Hate to tell you.
That's cut.
Okay. Huh. The price has gone down.
I think I
be...
Okay. So I don't know if that's from the implant or because we gave her a beer. Let's see here. This is probably, yep, same thing. Hi there.
Look at you, all ogged up. Can you fly with all that stuff?
Maybe.
People been saying Augs equal progress. Look at me. I've been progress right out into the street.
You have turned away from his word, poor man.
Grayson hooked me up with some real tight merch. Those Aug lovers get in my face now, I'm ready to pop.
Grayson, where he at these days?
Yo, where you been, man? You been running shit through that abandoned gas station for weeks.
Oh, word? I wanted to get some upgrades for my Zenith 10 mil.
He can hook you up nice.
Oh, this is a nice place.
I ain't got nothing for you. Check with the man. And keep your hands where I can see them.
No better. The Myth of Human Augmentation by William Taggart. Humankind has always sought to improve itself. From the earliest iterations of civilization, we improved our minds through education and the pursuit of knowledge, our souls through the quest for spiritual truth, and our bodies through the eradication of disease and hunger. You will forgive me, perhaps, when I dare to say that the human being is a divine engine. It is the ultimate expression of life on earth. And so it is a moral, most precious and sacred thing. Humanity is what we have. It is what we are. But that purity falls beneath a shadow, and that shadow is greed. It is weakness. The power is at our fingertips to replace flesh with steel and plastic. But truth is this: for each piece of yourself you surrender, your humanity dies a little more. You are no better. Okay. Can't use that computer. Hi there.
You got anything you want to buy or sell? I'm the guy you want to deal with. Everything's on the computer, right at your fingertips.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's sell the... yeah. Let's sell that. Okay. Then we'll sell the whiskey. Okay. Let's see. Damage. Oh. Automatic unlocking device. Oh. Mine template? Oh. Okay. I can't afford it. Okay, we've got a pistol. Let's see. Damage upgrade or burst round. Alright, we'll buy that. Can't afford that. Let's see here. Oh.
Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
Okay. So damn it. Okay, so oh. Okay. Okay, so we have one more damage output. Wait. It's got a, it's not silenced, is it? Or are those the mods we can? Okay. Laser targeting system, silencer, and something else. So wait. Oh, I cannot put a silencer on it, and I cannot put a laser sight. Okay. All right. Okay, that's fine. Someday we'll have a shotgun.
Yo, you look like the man who knows where to find that good shit. Upgrades, weapons, stuff like that.
What you need, player? Cause I know where you can cop some goods, if you want some.
Hello there. Well, you must be Adam Jensen.
A keen observation.
Mrs. Reed told me you might pay me a visit. And don't take this the wrong way, but you're kind of hard to miss.
I'll try to take that as a compliment. She told me you might have information regarding Megan Reed's case and the attack on Seraph headquarters.
Oh boy, what a mess. Total pissing match. We had the feds on our ass, orders from 3 different departments, and pressure from so many lobbyists it felt like being the scrawny new kid in the prison shower.
It is a very high-profile case. Mrs. Reed said you thought some procedures were overlooked.
You got that right. I mean, you know how it is. Mrs. Reed told me you used to be a cop. There's always cases where you see the lazy officers taking shortcuts. But this was different.
Different how?
Too much stuff got overlooked. People seemed way too eager to jump to conclusions, and every time I was remotely insistent, I got turned down by ranking officers. People wanted to bury this thing fast. That's never a good sign.
Surely you have something more substantial than this.
Yeah, well, that's where you come in. I got a couple of leads I could never fully investigate. I started poking around, but these government-type agents just gave me the creeps. I got scared. Months away from retirement, I didn't want to fuck things up. But you obviously have the means to get to the bottom of this.
So what have you got?
First off, there's a rumor that the order to close the investigation came from higher up, maybe even outside the local department. Anything like that would have passed through Captain Penn. There might be traces of this left on his office computer.
Guess I'll have to pay a visit to the local precinct.
Well, while you're there, there was an officer assigned to the case, Chet Wagner. He's not what you call a choir boy. And when he suddenly got brought on the case, I got suspicious. Somebody wanted him there. And I'm pretty sure he tampered with some of the evidence. You should talk to him. Find out what he knows.
Okay, I'll have a little chat with Officer Wagner.
You'll most likely find him in the lobby. He got retrograded from his conduct, and he takes depositions now. He won't budge easily, but I'm pretty sure you can find some dirt on him on his desktop. His office is on the 3rd floor. You might find something there to help loosen up his tongue.
Anything else worth looking into?
Yeah, when the order came down to close the case, the bulk of the evidence was stashed in a storage locker. Maybe you can find some interesting stuff in there. It's on the alley right next to the station. The code is 4891. But I know an outside agency had access to that locker, so be careful.
Thanks for the heads up.
It's nothing. And, please, don't bother coming back here with details. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to help. But the less I know about this case, the better I'll feel.
How did you get assigned to this case?
I didn't push for it, if that's what you mean. To be honest, I didn't want to get involved.
Why not?
I was an honest cop, Jensen. I always tried to conduct myself in accordance with the law, with procedures, and what I believed was right. Not really the standard MO for a case like this.
You said an outside agency may have tampered with the storage locker. What did you mean by that?
Well, I've heard that government agents may have locked up some of the more sensitive evidence in a safe inside the locker.
Come on, Chase. What are you not telling me?
Damn it. Okay, listen. I snooped around that locker before and found the safe code. But I kinda got caught by one of those guys. He knows I know, Jensen. If I give you the code, they'll know I talked.
Didn't he just give me the
Call it
code?
negative, but I can't think of a nice outcome to that.
Oh. Oh, he's beta.
Come on, Chase. You're the good guy, the honest cop. In a police flick, you'd be the straight arrow. You know deep down you want to do what's right. That safe code could mean a lot.
Don't paint me as a hero, Jensen. I'm a regular guy. But you're right, though. I always tried to do the right thing. The code is 7196. But do me a favor. Can you at least try to hack the damn thing before punching in the code? If I'm lucky, it'll be enough to throw them off.
Oh, that was it. Okay. But I think this is the apartment where we were supposed to get the tape from. Oh, wait, it's a level 1. We can hack it.
Access denied.
We can do that. I misclicked. We can do it. Gotta wait 30 seconds.
Access granted.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to try and move that. Wait. Oh, man. I'll be able to move refrigerators? That's cool. Nano Augmentation, Pipe Dream or Theory for the Future by Hugh Darrow, except from paper in Nouveau Science on September 2022. We've been throwing around the word nanotechnology for decades, and yet despite all our best efforts, we are only inching closer to that molecular scale frontier when in fact we should be racing toward it. In the decade to come, the enhanced beings, post-humans who are our progeny, will look at the mechanical devices we rudely bolted to our living flesh or buried inside our gray matter, and they will mock us for our crudity. They will look upon what we have made with the same curiosity, the same disinterest as the pilot of a VTOL helicopter would look upon an ox cart. The future of human augmentation lies in the small, in fact, the smallest. In the next 30 years, the molecular frontier will be broken and true nanoscalar reprogramming and biological reorientation will be possible. There will be no more tedious instances of severing limbs to replace them with steel proxies. We will drink in these tiny machines, inject them, and be transformed. Wait. Whose freaking apartment are we in? Ah. Oh. Damn it. How close are we to... I need 3,000. Crap. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to come back. Oh, I think I knocked the fire extinguisher off. Thanks, man. See you later.
I'm thinking about getting my pit bull augmented. Get him some cyber paws, cyber fangs and shit. Throw him in the...
Downtown apartment. Oh, this is the apartment. Oh, is that the wrong one?
The ring.
Dogmentation.
But don't be listening in to me and my crew, man. Somebody might think you're a narc.
Dogmentation.
Yeah, word.
You trying to scare me, Skinner?
What do you call that?
Because you don't.
Register.
Word to the wise, handsome. Don't go straying too close to Derelict Row. Them crazies don't take well to enhancers.
Yeah.
Ain't it kind of late for someone like you to be using these alleys? Downtown ain't safe for pretty boys.
Yeah, word.
Maybe those Purity First nuts have got the right idea. Might be the only way to get the governments off their asses and do something.
What do we have up here? Oh. Am I in the apartment building where I'm supposed to be? Hold on. Security rating 2. Oh, that's where the other one came out there.
This city is one big gutter and always will be.
You think this is bad? Wait till the UN passes that legislation. Detroit is gonna be one giant red line.
Okay. I need security rating 2. Wait. Damn it. Okay, I can't get up there. Okay, so let's go this way, then we'll cut right. Let's see what's up here. Maybe there's a security level 1. Oh. Shit. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh no. Because I think that was a Roxas. Oh. Alright. That's not bad. Huh. There's a way to get in over there. Hold on, let's see here. Okay. No, we're going to get the security upgrade first, and then we'll get the strength upgrade. Because I think... Or maybe there's a... Is there a jump one? Hold on. Ah. All right. Okay, yeah, we'll be able to jump. We'll be able to jump up there.
Detroit is gonna be one giant breadline.
That's what I've been saying.
Hold on. I really want that access. Maybe we go, wait. Hi.
The guy you want to deal with is over there. The guy you don't want to deal with is standing in front of you.
You want to buy or sell something? It's all on the computer. What do you want?
Oh. Silencer. Yeah, I think I might get that. For my pistol. Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
It's over here. Oh. Reciprocite technology and hazardous environmental parsing. Just some light reading for a drug dealer or gun runner. Dare Industries Developmental Study Abstract Document 2021. The Reciprocite project currently represents the bleeding edge of nanoscale micro machine technology, and while a full pure application of their system is still several years ahead of our current capabilities, at this stage we are capable of implanting a combined interlaced augmentation using basic reciprocite proxies, rebreather technology, and enhanced lung musculature synthesis using electroactive polymers. The reciprocite itself is an artificial red blood cell, a sphere approximately 1 micron in diameter with a high internal pressure on the order of around 1,000 atmospheres. Test examples have been constructed using artificial diamond analogs drawing power from blood glucose. It is theorized that the mature design reciprocites could contain several hundred times more oxygen and carbon dioxide than organic blood cells. In effect, a human being with reciprocite colonies in their bloodstream could hold their breath for long periods. Combined with micro-miniature rebreather systems to recycle exhaled breathing gases and implanted molecular filters, it is theoretically possible for a human so equipped to also resist airborne poisons, particulate contaminants, and other toxic environments for short periods. Yeah, that's what we can do. Ready for... As always, regular like clockwork. We want you to know it's appreciated. It shows a proper professionalism and respect. You should know some of our other franchises have been having more trouble than usual with the police in the form of unwelcome attention which is keeping the more casual customers away. If you notice anything like that in your location, please let us know ASAP. Improve catalog. Central would like to reward you for being one of our biggest and most reliable sellers by adding a few extra items to your current catalog. These exclusive items are of more specialized variety. If you find a market for them, order as much as you like. Need I remind you, not everyone earns the trust which access to these items implies. We've had other gear deployed to your usual storage locker near the apartment. Congratulations and keep up the good work. Okay. Hold on. Let's silence her. Want that? Sweet. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. We have a silenced pistol now. Thank you. Yeah, I need the security rating up. Okay. As we go back out the window. Or maybe there's something on the roof? Anything this way? Hello.
Cats is gonna get popped if they keep trying to tag over my shit. Oh yeah? How
Hi there. Oh.
That's far enough. Leave quietly and you won't get hurt.
Can I talk to him?
That's far enough. Leave quietly and you won't get hurt.
I could shoot him. I don't know if I want to. I don't want to get in gang war right now. We'll do that later. Okay. Let's try this again. Ouch. What? Oh. Just a worm update. That's fine. Oh, can we play basketball? Oh shit, too far. Hold on. Hold on here. Dude. I can get this. I can do this. Got no arc. I'm throwing straight at it. Hold on. Got this. Damn it. Okay. God. Fucking rim check. It's not gonna let. Hold on. It's not gonna let me do it. No, that didn't go in. Did it? Oh, that was a... Wait. Might have it. Come on. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Rating 5. Okay, where am I? Oh, I can't go this way. Shit. Wait a minute. Where am I going? Oh, I need the... Hold on. I need the strength one. All right.
People been saying odds equal progress. Look at me. I've been progress right out into the street.
Yep, I've heard that before.
Whatever happens, my man, don't let them scare you. Don't let them beat you down.
Where am I?
You hear what that Pikus bitch was saying?
The resurgence of Detroit due in no small part to Seraph Industries.
What a fucking load.
Hey, back off. You don't want none of this.
What's up, dirtbag? Listen, the shit's stacked in the usual storage locker just like you said. Change the code to 2928. Any idea where your guy can pick the stuff up? Bilbo. Baggins?
Look at you, man. Another sucker who bought a bunch of crap you never really needed.
You an ex-banger? You got the look. Maybe you know the Big Ant. He's been busting DRB heads for years.
Oh. Where am I? Chiron building. What is the Chiron building? Should I care? Seems nice.
Tell me something. How can anyone justify protesting at a limb clinic? They're helping people, for Christ's sakes.
What the? This guy's cleaning. I thought he was tagging the wall.
People see conspiracies everywhere. They're saying that Lim's personal catalogs mean some people get preferential treatment. Please.
A lot of people have jobs because of him. Doesn't mean he has the right to look down.
No offense, but if it were up to me, this place would have a no-og policy.
That sense of entitlement about them. Like, because they have money and can enhance them.
Hi there.
They can do
I'm just going to take a look at your computer here.
Mr. Taggart went on to express a sincere
Hi, the mirror you ordered for the penthouse bathroom arrived in our warehouse almost 4 weeks ago. This is your last reminder. If you don't pick it up right away, we'll have to ship it back. Thanks. Every building has tenants that can afford to lose and others that cannot. I trust you know what is best and will act accordingly. Please let me know your final decision. Thank you. Oh, that's a thing. What? Miss Margolis, in response to your recent inquiry about renting rooms to more Seraph employees, I regret that this will not be possible because we have no more rooms available. All of our apartments are currently leased. Oh, wow. Little sweet old Athene is putting pressure on people. Mr. Westland, I'm sorry, but I cannot be of any more help since I do not know the circumstances under which she left. All any of us here know is that you have already been told. With her rent over a week late and no answer on the telephone nor reply to emails for several days, our custodian entered the room with the passkey. Standard procedure is outlined in the lease you signed. The room was discovered to be completely empty, with no furniture and no wall hangings. Even the garbage had been removed. Again, as per the lease, we assumed that the room had been vacated without notice and re-rented it. We have received no communication from your daughter since her last rent payment. Sincerely sorry, Ms. Sherry Terhost. Wait. We thank you for your time. I will be in Detroit in 2 days to discuss this further. Alan Westland. Hi.
Before you ask, no, your mirror has not been replaced, Mr. Jensen.
Wait, this is our place? What?
Mr. Jensen, I fixed up your apartment real nice. That special request you asked for works like a charm.
Okay. Clearly this was made a while ago because I don't know, where I am, there is no smoking indoors anymore.
Liberty in mind and body.
Oh.
They were so right when they decided.
Out of order. Okay. Let's go to our apartment then.
Welcome home, Mr. Jensen.
Wait. What's our... We don't know our own code? Maybe there's something around here. That tells us what our code is. Perhaps our computer. Mr. Jensen, in respect to your latest reminder to have the mirror in your bathroom replaced, may I remind you once again that the item is on back order. The situation is out of our hands, and no amount of pestering will make it arrive any sooner. And while on the subject, we are still unclear as to how precisely this mirror came to be damaged. Perhaps you can enlighten us. Thank you. Sherry Terhost. Adam, I'm so sorry. When Megan died, nobody knew what to do with Kubrick, so I took him in. But I couldn't keep him, and nobody knew if he'd wake up, so I didn't know what else to do. I'm really sorry. He was a sweet dog. Wait, what? What'd you do with the dog? Did you seriously kill our dog? Oh, there we go. Hello, Adam. This is a quick note to welcome you to your new apartment on behalf of Seraph Industries. If you need anything or something is not satisfactory, please do not hesitate to let me know, and I will pass it on to the building management. You'll notice there's a hidey hole of sorts built into the wall. The code for this is 5375. If your key is lost or damaged, I have a backup. Mr. Sheriff does also, but try to reach me first. The lease is for a year and has been paid in full. You shouldn't receive any questions about rent, but if you do, please feel free to refer them to me. I wish you many happy years in your new home. What did he do with my dog? The intelligence circuit. Oh, we get experience for that. Excerpted from a talk given by Hugh Darrow at the 2020 Human Plus Conference in San Jose. We get carried away with the idea of bolting robot arms and legs to our fleshy torsos, but I firmly believe that the real core of what we can innovate lies within our meat, more specifically in our brains. Deep brain implants are the way in which the human machine can truly be supercharged, consider our gray matter. Our neural DNA has been imprinted with a mammoth amount of information, allowing us to parallel process huge and complex data sets in quick order. But for all that, our wet memory is patchy and sporadic. We lack the ability to communicate data in complete fashion. Through the use of cognitive enhancement implants, providing nootropic stimuli, we are capable of creating a new level of neural synchronicity that can effectively boost brain capacity via wireless data parsing subsystems. A form of radio telepathy is a real and viable concept. Faster brains processing more data, reacting quicker, capable of streaming that data in real time to other similarly accelerated posthumans. This is the real frontier. Okay. Call landlord, replace mirror again. Oh. Okay. Well, we've got the code now, so. Secret stash. Oh. Oh. What? We have a rifle. An ebook. Advanced clock building. Ingenious mechanical devices. The Autonoma of Al-Jazari. Al-Jazari's so-called elephant clock, conceived in 1206, was not only the first iteration of a water-powered timepiece capable of accurately registering the hours of the day and their regular lengths, but also the first to utilize the aesthetic device of clockwork automata, a chirping bird and human striking a cymbal. The length of the clock's hourly intervals could be programmed by the adjustment of a flow regulator mechanism. Al-Jazari's later designs, building on his work with hydro-powered automata and detailed in his writings, appearing in his book of knowledge of ingenious mechanical devices, would include the castle clock. This mechanism is widely regarded by many scholars as history's first programmable mechanical, nay, analog, computer system. In addition to showing the passage of time, it also featured a display of the celestial zodiac and the orbits of the sun and moon. Oh. He's building one. Shit. Armor piercing system. Automatic unlocking device. $400. What's that? So, armor penetration system. Put that. Oh. We don't have any ammo for that, do we? We have 4 rounds. Okay. Oh, I can sell the machine. I can sell that. Oh. How do I... Ah! How do I sheath? Or holster? Maybe hit the number again. Shit. Hold on. Oh, there we go. H. need to. Give me a second here. We'll do map keys here. Oops, that's not right. There we go. Okay. So we go. And there we go. All right. So I think, hold on here, let's close our little hidey hole here. Okay, I think that's everything. There we go. Oh. All right. So we have a non-lethal weapon and hold on. Oh, that's supposed to be us, I guess. That's her and the cube. Oh, the dog. Oh, whoops. Okay. That's a really low bed. Okay. We're going to head back out.
Reestablishing security system.
Mr. Jensen, I fixed up your apartment real nice.
Yep. Thank you.
That special request you asked for works like a charm.
Sweet. Thank you, sir.
My ride was supposed to be here 15 minutes ago. I'm gonna kill Gerald when I get home.
Okay. Give me. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, everybody, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Oops. Uh-oh. Mean to do that. Everything's fine. All right, here. All right, continuing on. Now that we know where we live and we picked up another weapon. I just thought I should have picked up the one weapon, sold the rifle, come back, pick up the other one, and then I would have Hey, you.
You like baseball? That Lucerne Park is a monster. The agrotherapy they put him on saved his career.
Why is this dude walking down the street?
You hear what Lazarus been saying? This country's falling apart, man. States are looking to leave the Union.
Okay. Enjoy your day. Hold on here. Okay. So we actually need to get over to the police station. There's a box somewhere next to a dumpster that we've got a code for. Hello?
Look at you, all ogged up. Can you fly with all that stuff?
I don't think so. What was... Oh, that was ladder. Really? Really? Sure. We'll give it a try here. Oh shit, I made it. Well, what the fuck? Oh. I need to be able to see through walls. Damn it. What was that? Holy shit, I almost fell off there. What? Okay. Hi. Hi.
Keep out of this, Hansa. Get lost. Shit. Lost him.
I hope these are bad guys. Yeah, DRB gang member. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm... I think it takes 4. Yep. Hold on. Ammo.
Got any credits to spare?
I'm
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna use them to buy booze.
Okay, wait, what am I missing? Oh, damn. Oh, no. Is that a civilian? Oh, it's a hobo. Oh, I feel bad now.
What's that?
No, no. Couple more guys. Yep. Oh. Why? Oh. I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. I'm just making a lot of assumptions. I have no idea what I'm...
Where the hell is De Silva getting all this stuff?
I don't know. Some Irish guy.
That's it? Some stranger offers to keep supplying us with enough firepower to take out a small army, and all you know is he talks funny? There ain't no such thing as a free lunch, you know. What does this guy want in return?
Who cares? All I know is, that sneak-in job we've been waiting to do for ages, this Mecca's getting us the perfect weapon for it. So keep your mouth shut, and don't blow it for us.
Oh shit. I can kill him from here.
Someone over there. Sounds like trouble!
Who's that? Oh, it's a shotgun. Okay, man. Here's the code for the locked door. You know which one I'm talking about, right? The only people who are allowed to know that code are me, you, and that Sanders cat. Don't go telling that code to none of the other soldiers and shorties. Get that? 3290. Fucking rocket launcher? Hold on. We got some mods here. I think. No. Shotgun. Rocket. We have rockets. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's do some organizing. Okay. Hold on. This is pistol ammo. Not machine pistol. Ready tranquilizer darts. Okay. So. All right, I can flip these things around. There we go. Yeah, I gotta sell the machine pistol. Shotgun, sell those. Okay. Okay. Can I get out of here? Oh, here we go.
Don't hurt me!
Oh, they're looking for me. Oh, hello.
Bastard. Keeping it all to himself. What are you hiding, Charlie? Better not be booze!
Oh, this is the sewer that.
You know he's got something valuable hidden somewhere.
Okay. Everything is in place. The antenna is fully operational. I doubt you'll need it, but if you ever need to access its hub, the code to the antenna is 5962.
keep looking. Someone's playing. Nail him! Can't you hit me, asshole? You like that? You're gonna learn, asshole. What the fuck is that?
I don't know why I did that, but crime prevention? Alarmed. Who's alarmed? Shotgun. Wait, there was a... There it is. I love how these gang members are reading this. Vestibular augmentation and enhanced agility factoring. From Technology Demonstration Lecture presented by the United States Air Force in August 2015 by Dr. Hugh Darrow of Darrow Industries. The human vestibular system governing our sense of spatial orientation is made up of many sensory inputs and outputs, mediated by reflex actions in the spinal cord, inner ear, nerve impulses, and ultimately conscious control by the cerebral cortex. Vestibular augmentation technology, originally developed to help fighter pilots and astronauts counter effects from G-forces or anti-gravity, has now evolved into a stage where it can be used not only to retain a normal sense of agility, but also to enhance existing one. A distributed network of pressure-sensitive neural implants can signal a series of integrated circuits to manipulate the vestibular ocular reflex, VOR. This is a reflex eye movement that stabilizes images in the retina during head movement by producing an eye movement in the opposite direction, thus preserving the image in the center of the visual field. The system also manipulates the vestibular system within the inner ear. In other words, by electrically stimulating different neurons, the system replaces absent sensory function by providing stimulation that modulates above and below baseline. When engaged in an accelerated mode, it provides a means to override natural variations and enable enhanced control over limbs beyond the standard degree of freedom. These gang members are surprisingly well bred. And I'm just going through and wiping them out. I might feel bad.
Yo, someone there?
Yes. Whoa. Where the hell am I? Oh, wait. It's already in here.
Keep out of this, Hansa. Get lost.
Okay.
Keep out of this, Hansa. Get lost.
Why would you book me a trick inside D-Row? What if some shit goes down?
Hey, get up!
What the? Oh, they might have found my handiwork. I will now leave. Oh, Derelict Row. That's where I was. Okay, moving along. Doo-doo-doo.
I've been out on the streets a long time. Seen a lot of bad shit out here.
Wait. Oh, it was just... Oh, that's the police department. Here. Okay, yeah. We need to get back there. Oh, crap. Oh, how to deal with that. All right, we'll just go in the front door then.
Oh, let me guess, you got nothing to spare. That's all right, man. We all got our crosses to
Beat it,
bear.
loser.
Maybe those Purity First nuts have got the right idea. Might be the only way to get the government off their ass and do something.
Another beer.
Do I know you? Because I could swear I've seen you around someplace.
Probably on the news. Sir?
If you see any sign of Purity First agitators on the streets, please report it. We don't want any more trouble.
Okay, how do I get out there?
Hey, Jensen. Long time no see. You're not here to see Wayne Haas, are you? He's a desk sergeant on duty right now.
Okay. Maybe there's a door from the inside.
All the media speculation surrounding that hostage situation.
Here.
Situation in Detroit has just blown through the roof. Thanks to the arrival of
Don't know.
William Tiger,
I heard there was a
celebrity
demonstration
author
at the
and
limit.
founder of the anti-augmentation organization.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas, surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? Now, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
Oh, Crush.
You think I knew you'd be here? I'd have been just as happy without ever seeing you again, believe me. But I need to get into the morgue, so just open the door and stop getting in the way when innocent people are in danger.
You don't get to bully me, Jensen. You're not my boss anymore. My boss wants me to keep people like you away from the morgue, and that's what I'm gonna do. You see, if I let you in, my job is gone. It's over. And it's about the only thing that I have left, so I think I'll hold on to it. And even you can't blame me for that.
Shit. Wait. Wait. Absolve.
Hey, you're right, it's not my risk to take. So I'm not gonna force you to do anything, and I won't hold it against you. And what happened 2 years ago, I know it's killing you. We should talk about it sometime.
You would do that? Look, I am so tired of having that incident wrapped around my throat. Yeah, I killed a kid. He was augmented. He was a threat. That's what you do. We had civilians to protect. I don't need people always second-guessing me on that.
I'm gonna keep doing that one.
We all make mistakes, Wayne. Nobody blames you for it. You have to believe that and forgive yourself, or you'll never put it behind you.
I'm not ready. What could I have done different? I ask myself that every day. And then I remember what it was really about all along. You got the order. You refused it, and it got shoved onto me. I did the only thing I could do. You understand that? I just wish it could finally be over so I could live my life.
Or absolve him again.
Wayne, it was a bad situation. You didn't do anything wrong.
Adam, Thanks. The door's unlocked. I'll tell the guys to let you through. Now, I need to be alone for a while.
Listen, I can't promise anything. Not right now. Sounds good. Later.
Jensen, right? I've heard about you. Yeah, you were a good cop by most accounts. But you're lucky you got out.
I've got the auto lock one.
Regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front. My people have worked tirelessly to bring peaceful solution to this dispute.
You're Jensen, right? One of my buddies told me you were SWAT once upon a time.
Try not to start any trouble.
Mr. Taggart went on to express a sincere desire.
Hello, Kenneth. Your shotguns have been sent back from the ballistics lab. As expected, tests above absolve you of any doubt regarding the incident last week. That weapon has been used in the last 17 months. A date that matches what the shooting range log. You're off the hook. You can pick it up whenever you have time. The code to my office is 2231. That guy's asleep. Wait, I'm in the women's bathroom. Oh. Hey Melanie, they've had to reset your keypad again. Hard lock. We're going to have it changed. This is getting ridiculous. I've used the usual reset code, 1856. Thanks, sweetie. Sergeant Wayne Haas. Oh. Okay. Not suspicious at all. Yeah, this place is a mess.
We just got in from Connaught Technologies.
Connaught. Oh man, you're kidding. They're finally gonna arm us with maps.
Nah, man. That wasn't me. I don't even know what that protest was even about.
Because when we searched your wallet, we found a Humanity Front business.
Let's see here.
So what? I don't give a shit.
Listen, back away, pal. This has nothing to do with you.
Is he talking to me? Alright, I guess I can't do that. Whoa.
Are you supposed to be here, sir? I thought the station had been locked down.
Nope, I'm good. Hey, we've got to practice. Oh, we've only got one though. Damn it. Okay. I gotta get level 2 hacking. Hey, and it only costs 1. There we go. Okay, that opened up.
Doing an autopsy on that John Doe they brought in earlier. Morgue's off limits until he's through.
Again? The perp was trespassing. Who cares if Sarah's rent-a-cop killed him?
Murder's not the issue. The way I hear it, our JD is a cop.
No way.
According to the first responders.
Shit. How much you want to bet that story's about to change?
We'll come back to that later.
This ain't no zoo, you jerk. Besides, if it was, you'd be the freak everyone would come to see.
Sorry, baby. Can't do it through the bars.
Working girl.
Hey, baby. You spring me out of here, and I'll take real good care of you.
Hi, guys.
Can I help you, buddy?
All right now. Wow. Yep, just guns laying around. It's a real good idea. Ooh. Reload speed. Hold on. Ooh. Gotta go. Yeah, with the rifle there. Wait. Sewers. Whoa. Wait, then where's... Oh, this is more.
About time. You the homesec guy I was ordered to wait for? Tell Manderley I didn't get the memo until I was halfway through the autopsy. By then, it was too late to close him up again.
Right. So you recovered the neural hub?
Tricky bit of work that was. A few inches lower and the bullet would have fried more than just the pedal connectors. As it is, I can't guarantee you'll get anything useful out of it, other than the fact that it's been modified.
Modified? With what?
Some kind of wet drive. But hey, I didn't look. Ultraviolet means ultraviolet, and I know how touchy you guys get when it comes to matters of national security. He's all yours. The hub's been detached, but I left it in the skull as ordered. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got paperwork to fix.
Threat of cybernetic discognition disorder. Op-ed column to the New York Cybernetics Journal, Fall 2015 edition by Hugh Darrow. Like every other new technology, from automobile to television, human augmentation has been pilloried as a menace that will destroy our society from within and reduce us all to drooling imbeciles. I'm certain that, like me, you're just as tired of this reaction to dog whistle punditry. But we can't shy away from the fact that, indeed, cybernetics are a double-edged sword. By making human augmentation technology free for all, we run the risk of it falling into the hands of distressed and mentally unfit individuals. There's no denying that augmentations change the way you think about yourself, and no more than one would after cosmetic surgery, and the so-called cybernetic dyscognition disorder seems to be a little more than a convenient label slapped on a much deeper problem. The fact is, adding cybernetics implants to your body will no more destroy your sanity than playing video games will make you a psychopath. What we must be watchful are those whose already fragile mental states will be destabilized further by augmentation. Dude, I just totally stole from him. I'm going to use your computer. I'm going to try to use your computer. Hey. Well, I could hack it, but he'll yell at me. Oh, wait, what's this? Let's see here. Hacker brain chip.
Boss, I got the neural hub. Looks like it's been modified with some kind of wet drive. Pritchard should have a look at it.
No, don't bring it here. Frank's not finished running his diagnostic, and I don't want to risk connecting any tech to our networks till he's done.
Especially if the tech is military. So what do you want me to do?
Take the hub to your apartment. I'll have Frank contact you there.
Oh, alright. Hypnostim? Hold on, let's oh my gosh. Let's dump the beers. Whoa. Hypostim. Okay. Yeah. Wait, there was other stuff. Hold on, we're gonna go upstairs. Hold on. We got a bunch of codes. Ooh.
Access granted.
Oh.
I'm trying to remind people that the only way they can get in touch with me is by online.
Hey, I'm in the alley.
We'll stream you through and answer your questions as best we can, but don't get your panties in a bunch if you get hung up on. We detect even the slightest
Jensen, I have a message for you from one of your former colleagues, a Detective Alexander.
Jenny, what did she want?
She said she could use some help if you can make your way over to Grand River Road. And might I just add, as wonderful as it is to have you back at the office, I am not your personal dating service.
4891. Seraph Industries incident report TA 0051. What? Terrorist attack on Seraph Industries headquarters, Detroit. Officer Detective Christopher Chase. Attackers are definitely professionals. Seraph confirms. Hold on. Details. Quick rundown. There was no trace evidence found at what seems to be the point of entry. The incident didn't last long, but the amount of damage was excessive. There were a large number of victims, and yet not many rounds were fired and the accuracy was spot on. The attackers were probably all marksmen. This was the work of a top-notch professionals. Seraph confirms that a new augmentation design was being tested just prior to the attack, but that the augmentation itself was unharmed and no files related to it were stolen. The obvious motive here is theft and/or corporate espionage. But why then destroy the facility and murder everyone? A competitor could no doubt benefit from such a catastrophe, but these measures were quite extreme, and to my knowledge, this is an incident without precedent. I want to note here that I've brought this matter up to Lieutenant Ashbrook on multiple occasions with no concrete results. Okay, so this is the same thing. But this is Detective Gene Sipkowitz. Subject 8, confused witness. Details. Apart from Seraph's chief of security, who is still in a critical condition in edit, and another lab technician who is lying in a deep coma in the same hospital, the only witness to the attack on Seraph who was left alive is a tech named Arthur Hopkins. Something peculiar regarding the witness's deposition or lack thereof. When we first got on the scene, Mr. Hopkins was waiting for us in the rec room near the labs. He was obviously in shock, but was quite coherent and ready to give a clear description of the incident. The emergency response team wanted to make sure his condition was stable before allowing us to interview him. When we came back after his checkup, a few minutes later, he was incoherent and confused. He couldn't remember anything about the attack. We still haven't heard back from the ER team regarding this matter. Addendum, Captain Penn. The situation has been resolved with the medical team. Mr. Hopkins' conditions has been validated. He suffered from a severe concussion. The matter is closed. Oh, that's some bullshit going on. Autopsy report. Megan Reed. Preliminary note. I have been appointed by the state to perform autopsies on the remains of multiple victims of the attack on Seraph Industries. This is due to the critical nature of the incident and the need for the State Department to be fully aware of every detail without going through an endless array of bureaucratic forms and requests. This is in no way linked to competence of the local ME and Dr. Gerald Campbell and shouldn't be interpreted as such. Final diagnosis. What is that word? Vertebral injuries. Vertebrae of the neck are displaced. Abrasion of the bones consistent with severe and sudden stress or pressure. Ligature strangulation. Abrasions found in the neck area. Hard to clearly verify due to severe burns, but throat seems crushed. Severe burns. Extremely severe burns covering the entirety of the body. Accelerant residue has been sent to chem lab for analysis. Absence of fumes, residue, and ash in the lungs indicate burns or post-mortem. Toxicity report. Blood ethanol, none detected. Blood body strain, no drugs detected. Cliniopathic correlation. Cause of death is quick and intense snapping of the neck vertebrae combined with crushing pressure. Body was likely burned after the subject was deceased. Dr. Hannah Hall. 3. Damn it. Okay. This is Officer Whiskey. Probable use of unidentified tech compound. Details. While examining the crime scene, Detective Hayward and I both noticed the area covered by the attack seemed abnormally damaged, burnt to a degree that could not be explained by normal fire or the use of any known explosives. It was the same for all the recovered victims' bodies. Residue analyzed by forensic lab officers on the scene likely comes from a high-tech accelerant of a unknown nature. It seems the labs, equipment, and victims were deliberately burned to excessive degree. The most obvious conclusion is that it was done to eliminate all trace evidence, but it just feels odd, like something's off. Damn it. Okay, so I got that done, but there's something in here that I know the code. 7116. What's that? Bracelet? Megan Reed, lab notes. It's hard to fathom it all sometimes. When I made that breakthrough in my research a couple years ago, I never thought it would get this big. I thought it was an anomaly at first, but it's become to genetics what universal assemblers are to nanotechnology. We're talking about the holy grail of DNA here. Hell, this is Gregor Mendel big. The thing is, I have to bury the truth. Not the discovery, but how I reached my results. It's become harder lately. I betrayed someone I respected for the sake of my research. I wish I had a chance to fix it, but it got bigger than me, bigger than Seraph. If this ever came to light, Seraph Industries could be ruined. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm tired. I think I'll just wrap things up for today. Okay. So there, we got all of that. I thought there was something else back in this alley. Oh. Hi.
People been saying odds equal progress. Look at me. I've been brought right
Yeah.
out into this.
Yes, you have. Wait, did I go through here before?
Don't get involved in this, asshole. Get out of here. I ain't gonna tell you again. Back off.
I'm leaving. Three. Damn it. Shut up. Okay. Wait. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh, I did that. So I need to, okay. Okay, I need to. Why can't I deactivate S2? There we go. Central. Wait. Somebody wanted to meet with me.
I love Detroit. There's no place like it.
Oh man, Eliza is so hot.
You're crazy. Mia Shia and what?
I can do that. Somehow I doubt it. Oh. We're back over here. Wait, I got another beer.
Damn.
This one's on me, Tish.
Oh.
How about you give me...
Yeah.
I might need to...
You being...
You got that right.
What I...
Alright.
I think I've...
Abby's...
Alright, since I went the wrong way here, hold on, let's switch back to this one. And because now I can, oh, I can sell stuff.
What's your pleasure?
Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to save up 5K
Be sure to tell all your friends.
for the other
Just
praxis.
not the cops.
Okay, good for, let's okay. Oh, that's a good way of doing that. Combat rifle, where's the, those over there. I'm gonna take this. Okay. There we go. Oh. Did she? She didn't ask for that, did she? I don't remember. Okay, we can in this place. Oh, it was the okay. Good. Didn't get that in time. Oh, got it.
Access granted.
Cool. I am flat out a criminal. Yeah. Okay, so I can do these things now. Wait, there was something here, wasn't there? Yeah. Damn it. Wrong way. There we go. I gotta get to that one.
Access denied.
Damn it. I got confused. All right, I gotta give it 30 seconds and then we'll do it again. Man, I was doing really good too. I wasn't tripping any alarms there. Okay, 5 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
Access denied.
Damn it. I got greedy. All right. We'll do it again here, and I won't get greedy. I gotta, the bottom one, the bottom line is the one I gotta do. Just get over to it. All right, here we go. Shit, it moved.
Access granted.
Okay. It's an empty apartment. Book. On View, Wednesday night's essential viewing on Holo, flat screen, and streaming media, 8 to 10 p.m. Focus News Network, The Global Report with Eliza Kazan. Kazan interviews Cyber Olympian Sandra Pappenhaus and Elder Rocker Joko. Channel 120, Heroes on Call, episode 212. The conclusion of this two-part episode finds Todd and his Bell Tower team trapped in the orphanage by a UN hit squad. Digidirect, Clean Streets. Hapless Detective Jack Clean forces his partner to masquerade as his wife when Susan divorces him with hilarious results. Pika Sports 3, National Enhanced Hockey League. Coverage of the Paris Towers versus Seattle Hammers game. World Watch 1 HD. Hollywood and Vine. Holly discovers she is pregnant. Envision Extra, the Panchaea Project, Cinevid, Swords of Soul Band, Fantasy Adventure, PG, M3V, Nyasha Akim, the Steel Skin Tour, live concert from Mombasa, Pekka Sports 5, Augmented Combat Challenge, 2026 World Championship, highlights of last year's competition. One second.
Access granted.
Finally hooked up. Hey, B. So you finally moved in, huh? They broke into your stuff? Just let me know when they hook up your internet. I'll come and give you a hand with everything. Take care of your big brother. Oh. I read it. All right. Not a lot going on here. Oh, shit. That actually broke it. Can I kill the computer? Oh, man. I'm a horrible person. Wow. Yeah. I'm the worst. Okay, let's go back down. Why did it let us go out there? Seems odd. Okay. Back down we go. Sure. I'm going to try it. Let's try that again. I didn't jump. I just ran off the edge. Okay, here we go. Hey. Oh, we got experience for that. Wait, is this the building? Oh my god. Security rating 5. Damn. Okay, just want to make sure there's no vent behind that. Wait. One. We can get in here.
Access granted.
These are the lodgings you will occupy for the duration of this operation. You will notice a door with a security lock on it. The code for this lock is 1029. Whenever you receive a special delivery, it will be left for you inside that room. Oh. Oh, is that the room up the level, or is it this room? Oh. That doesn't look good. Three, one. Crossbow arrows? Why is it not letting me? Juice ad bellum. The rise of the PMCs. The Blue Water Scandal. In 2011, Blue Water Global, the worldwide leader among PMCs, became the subject of a scandal that altered the landscape of the military contracting community. On the heels of accusations of wrongdoing by its employees in Afghanistan, a journalist with the Santai Shimbun captured images of BG staff engaging in clandestine dealings with insurgents, apparently aimed at prolonging elements of the conflict. The outcry that followed sent shockwaves to the PMC business. Within a year, congressional hearings and a massive fall in shareholder confidence sounded the death knell for Blue Water. Public sentiment turned against PMCs, but the need for them was still very immediate. Sensing an opportunity, Roger St. John Floakes, founder and CEO of Bell Tower Associates, filled the power vacuum. Bell Tower's untarnished image worked in the corporation's favor, beginning a rise that took it to the top of its industry. Oh. Maybe O'Malley. Hack it. Okay. Yeah.
Access granted.
Notice all tenants. A new security gate has been installed and activated. The gate code is 002. Do not disclose this to any non-tenant. Safety concerns all of us. Thank you for your cooperation in the management. Sam fucked up. Hey, boss. Sam really fucked up this time. We told him to keep it cool, that you'd come up with a clean solution. But you know him with his crazy-ass temper. Said there wasn't no risk, but he was covered and whatnot. Went straight to Big Ben's corner and iced him in the middle of the goddamn street. He said it was deserted, but I've heard it through some of my personal channels that a local dealer might have witnessed all of it. I'll hit you back once I know who he is and what he knows. This is big, boss. If you ever get to see him, you'll know he'll talk. We have to deal with this situation now. Shit. No code. I don't have a level 3. I think there was probably a crossbow in here, but I done blowed it up. I mean, unless it's in here. Safety hazard. Handle with care. Property of the U.S. government. Or it's in... Oh, it's actually... The weapon's probably in there. Hold on. Okay. We gotta keep going down. All right, here we go. All right, we'll hack it. Oh, this is interesting.
Access granted.
And I got some extra XP. What we got here? We hope for better things. The past and future of Detroit. Part 6. Where now? Ours has been described as a bleak city beset by tension between race, between rich and poor, between humans and augments. While it's true that Detroit never fully recovered from the loss of the motor vehicle industry in the aftermath of the oil crash, can we really allow that to be the epitaph for our metropolis? In the darkness, amid the darkness, there is a beacon of light. To the forward-looking, Seraph Industries have made our city their corporate headquarters after construction and manufacturing facility here. SI's founder, David Seraph, hopes that Detroit can once more become a beacon city, a place where Reconstruction can set the standard for other places across America. And each day we struggle against the harsh realities of life in our embattled urban wasteland to reach this laudable goal. Okay. Making sure there's nothing else to peruse. Okay. Okay, we already read that. Okay. We've got.
Someone up. Who the fuck are you?
Who the hell are you? Hey, Stevie. I'm sorry, man. We just couldn't score as much last week, and I'm all out. I'm not doing this to you on purpose. Trust me. I'm looking for extra sources right now, but I didn't get an answer yet. Just don't do anything crazy. Tyndall. All right, let me go finish reading what it said. Okay. Reverb. Brian, you there? Yeah. Brandy's not good doing good at all. I'll take whatever you can get. We can... Oh, wait. We already read this. Wait. Behind the gas station. We were there, and we already read that one. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Wait a minute. Hey, buddy, how you doing? All right, we gotta hack our way out. Oh, wait. There we go. Behind the gas station. That's here. Tyndall.
Jensen? What are you doing here?
I think you know why I'm here, Tyndall. I want Corella's security footage back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm Seraph Industries' chief of security. I'm pretty sure I can find out about an edited security tape, so don't bullshit me.
Ah, shit. Listen, Jensen, I never wanted things to get this bad. I'm not a bad guy. I feel for Corella, I really do. But sometimes, for a good cause, you have to get your hands dirty.
Oh, there's a good cause now?
Oh, I see. You think I'm selling the stuff, right? I understand why this would seem like an obvious motive, especially to an ex-cop. But trust me, you shouldn't always take things at face value. I'm not selling the neuropazine, I'm giving it away.
Giving it away? To who?
To the people who need it. You think everyone gets augmented by choice? No. Shit happens. And then what? You're saddled with neuropazine injections for the rest of your life, and that shit costs money. But what choice do you have? Without the drug, you'll die. Rejection syndrome, crippling pain, that just ain't right. So I did the only decent thing to do. I stepped up.
Oh, we could go either way here.
I can respect that. But blackmail is still blackmail. Corella wants out, and I'm here to make sure he gets out.
Man, this whole thing is becoming way too much trouble. I've even got 2 local pushers on my back because they say my philanthropic actions are undercutting their profit.
That's not your only problem. A gun-toting client was waiting for you in your apartment earlier.
Really? In my apartment? Shit, the dealers probably sent him. Tell you what, I'll deal with the client later. You take care of the dealers, and the footage is yours.
Wait. Oh. He was alpha and beta. Like charm.
Give me the damn footage now.
Screw you, man.
Wait, that was not charm.
You goose-stepping bastards.
What was that?
You're never getting that footage now.
What?
Say what you want. At least I try. Say what you want. At least I try.
Hold on. I said charm. So what I do? Am I supposed to knock him out?
Say what you want. At least I try.
Oh my god. This is probably bad, but... Well, shit. Who's talking? He's still alive.
How may I be?
Let's see here.
Be sure to tell all your friends.
Did I read that? Oh, yeah. Okay. That was an oopsie. What's that? Who's alarmed? Hello, officer. Oh. Hey, buddy, here you go.
Did you get it yet? Adam, please. You have to get that security footage back.
I got the footage. You owe me one, Tim.
Yeah, you got that right, Jensen. I mean, thank you so much. This is my life I just got back. Here, there's the weapon mod, as promised.
Listen, I know you were trying to do a good thing, and I respect that. But you should do it through proper channels. Next time you might not get this lucky.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. I know you're right. Listen, thanks again.
Oh, laser targeting system. And a praxis. Okay, so... let's see here. How much is the... punch through wall. No, I don't need a punch through wall. I need... I don't know. I like the idea of picking up a vending machine and throwing it at somebody. But inventory too. Oh, jumping probably cost, yeah, 2. Man. 2. I'm gonna do next level here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And then yeah, it's kind of my go-to. Let's see here. Can I? Okay, I've got everything on it now. Okay. So now missions. So I want to do the side quest here next. It means I have to go back to the police station. So for now, whoa, wait, this is a long session. So, so yeah, we're going to end this session here. We got a lot done. And then, yeah, when next time we will go and finish up the police station and then move our main quest along. So thank you for watching, everybody. Please like, subscribe, follow, share, all those fun things. We put out new videos every day. In that regard, I hope you're having a great day wherever you are, and we will see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye now.